We can do here with this seat because it is in pretty poor shape. I think Dukes of Duval is going to get new seats anyway, but I wanted to demonstrate the product here with you guys. And now let's throw it into Supercar Street Racing Studio with Brad. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing in the 4K production studio. You're with Brad, and today we're taking a look at the Shine Armor line of products for your vehicle. And you can see right here on the screen they're having a 23% off sale right now. You can use your code FALL23, but also make sure that you click on the link in the description so that I get some credit for that, because I do have an affiliate link with Shine Armor. So taking a look right here on their website, you can see the front page. If we go to their interior products here, you can see right here, this is the car upholstery and interior cleaner that we just showed you outside in the Supercar Street Racing garage. Now there is going to be a point when that stuff is not going to be able to take off years and years of stained stuff going into the vinyl or leather. So that's the best we could do with it. It did make an improvement, and especially when we added the magic eraser along with the cleaner, it made such a huge improvement. But nothing's going to get out those deep stains in that vinyl if it's already part of the actual fabric. And you can see right here, if we click on this, does have all 5-star reviews on here. It is $15.95, but like it says on the front page, they are having a sale right now, so make sure that you grab that. And taking a look at some of the pictures here, you can see them putting it right there on the dash. It's all purpose. You can use it on pretty much everything inside of the car. Right there you see it sitting on the dash, and then that's them using their chamois cloth towels there that they sent me as well, their little cleaning towels. And yeah, so if we take a look down here, it just shows you a little bit more about the product. And it says it helps your interior shine brighter than ever before. And it says it's a secret weapon against stains, odors, and dull surfaces. And then down here, it shows you that it's safe and non-toxic, which is awesome. It has deep cleaning power and gives you professional grade results. And you can see right here, right now, the reviews all say 5 stars, and if you read through some of these reviews, they're very good. I've been very happy with Shine Armor products, and I have worked with them now for a few months, and this is the 3rd product I've actually taken a look at for them, and I hope to be able to work with them some more in the future. Really cool company, and make just the products that I need for my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Guys, please be sure to hit the like and subscribe button here, and buy anything you need off Amazon through any of my Amazon affiliate links. I get credit even if it's not the actual product. Click any of my links and buy anything on Amazon. You'll help the channel out greatly. We do need it. We lose money on the channel. We make zero money on this channel. It's a loss for us. So it helps us so much when you can click through our links and you like and subscribe. And we'll see you next time in the 4K production studio, guys. Peace out. Hey guys, welcome to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here with an unboxing of a product that I have been asked to review by the manufacturer. So this is the first time I've ever been asked to review something and been sent a product for free. So I just want to get that out of the way. This product was sent to me at no charge. I'm under no obligation to review it in a positive way though. And what we're looking at today is a tripod. So here is the packaging here. I'm going to go ahead and get this opened up and take a look. See what we got. And then I'll give you all the information about the seller in the description here. Alright, so inside the box here we have stand tripod 1/4 screw soft is what it says. Let's get the tablet out, get a little video of this guy here, still in the box. There's a good look at the label here. Stand tripod 1/4 screw soft X0035E2511, whatever that is. And so now let's go ahead and take this out of the box completely. All right, so it's packaged nicely. There it is. And we've got a cell phone tripod, video stand, height adjustable, 360-degree ball head, gooseneck, phone floor holder for live video is what it says on that. And then let's take a look at this inside of the packaging and see what we have here and see how well it does. We'll have to switch to the tablet at that point because the phone will be on, hopefully on the new tripod. All right, so first thing I can say is, wow, it feels very heavy, so that's a good thing. It feels very capable. Go ahead and packaged very nicely, by the way. Got a little white box here with something in it. Let's see what's in there. So it looks like inside the box we have like a swivel mount, I think it is. And so there's a good look at the swivel mount that was inside of the white box here. And then let's go ahead and open the actual packaging. Like I said, it feels very, very high quality. And again, I am not getting paid to say this, and I was sent this product for totally free. But this looks like a professional tripod. It doesn't look like a cheap tripod that you get off of Amazon sometimes, where it's so cheap it can't even hold the phone up. All right, so then there's a instruction manual here. Kind of tells you how to set it up. And supposedly there is a clamp for the phone that goes with this. So I haven't seen that part yet. Aha, it's in here. And then here we have like a gooseneck. Looks like. Yep. Very solid too, by the way. Nothing cheap about this. And so here's a good look at the gooseneck up close. And the adjustable thing there for the top. And inside the bag is the very last piece of the puzzle here. And this is the phone connector. Phone holder, so to speak, right here. See on the back it's threaded. And then it looks like it's adjustable here, so it's not a spring type like the other ones are, like the one I have now. It is a adjustable to make it wider, so it'll have to be really wide for my phone to fit. We'll see if that works out. So let's go through these instructions now and see how you set this up. So it tells you to open up the legs to make it extended. So I'm sure they're talking about this. There is an adjustment here to loosen it up. Still pretty tight, but that's good. So that's fully opened up now. It says, okay, first step was open the leg and make it extended. So it is right here. Oops, something fell. Step 2. Install the tube on the tripod and use the knob to lock it. So it wants to put the gooseneck on top, I believe. Let's see. Tripod head and then tube. So it does want us to put this on there. I think. Well, okay, so there's an adjustment you have to turn. And of course, I dropped it. Okay, guys, I found the screw underneath the desk, of course, and so now we have to take this tripod head here, and the screw is kind of like a it prevents it from coming out, it looks like. Yeah, it's interesting because this has a screw on top, but you don't really use that part. You just put the tripod head there and tighten this. It also shows it like extended like this. I guess it doesn't matter, but it shows in the picture that it's extended, and it has like 3 or 4 ways to extend here. You guys can see that. So then we have it here like this, and we tighten up the set screw like that. 3, install the ball head on the tube. So the ball head goes on top here. By the way, guys, this is really, really high quality. I wouldn't just say that for, you know, to get a free product, but man, this thing's pretty solid. This is probably going to be my new tripod. Hopefully you're still in the shop there. Let's see. Yep, okay, cool. Just wanted to make 100% sure, so get the tablet out. So far, this is what we've got. So we've got on step 3, install the ball head on the tube, which is right there. For whatever reason, the video turned off. I've got my old Galaxy Note here. We're going to try that guy. It's pretty wide, so let's see if this thing can open up enough. It looks like they thought of everything. Nice. Okay, yeah. So here's the way it looks with the phone installed on it, and I hope you guys can see that. It's a little bit too high. Let me drop this a little bit so you guys can see what it looks like with the phone installed. And so if you notice this guy right here, here's the gooseneck, so you can literally bend and do this whatever angle you want. And let's see, that little screw came untightened, but see, this is cool because it's really sturdy. It's well made. I really like all the adjustability of this thing. I like the fact that you can change the camera to either direction on the actual mounting plate here. You can either mount it from the bottom or you can mount it from the sides. I do like the screw down thing. It's a little less convenient than having a spring clamp, but it still works great. It keeps the phone in, and this is an old Galaxy Note 2, so very old. I like the adjustability of the length of the tripod, and I like the fact that the thing feels well made, and I am definitely saying right now that I'm going to go ahead and recommend this product. So I'm going to get a link for this guy, and that's going to be in the description. And I highly encourage you guys to pick this up if you're looking for a tripod. He did not send me the listing, but I'm going to find it. So I'll figure that out. I'll have that all in the description below. I'm so glad you guys got to look at this. I think what we're going to do now is put the actual phone on it and walk around a little bit with it and just kind of see how it feels as a, you know, as an actual, like if I'm going to carry it, because I do carry mine around a lot, and the other tripod that I have, I already did a review on, is much lighter. So what I'm going to do now is raise the legs, if I can remember how. So you just go upward with them. So those are all raised like that, and then there's a tightening screw here. Now this guy's ready to just be, you know, you can walk around with it like this. It's a little bulky to do that, but it works fine. So I'm going to switch to this now. Okay, guys, so this is from the new tripod, and I don't know what to call it right now. Phone floor tripod is what I am going to call this guy until I get the official listing. There's the box it came in. Let's see if the seller is actually listed on the box. Let's see. Nope, it doesn't say the seller, but I will contact them if I can't find the listing, and I'll make sure that it's in the description. But yeah, this thing's super solid. No problem at all, like carrying it around like this. And actually, you could ditch the gooseneck too if you want to, and you can just put the phone mount directly on the top of the tripod, and you don't need, if you don't need that extension, I'm saying. But I'm carrying this around right now with no issues. I'm using one hand, and I can show you guys outside with this. There's the lovely pool that's turning green because it's getting redone. I can show you guys outside with the alligator is sitting right there. Right there. And yeah, so very easy to carry around. I am having no issues right now with just one hand. I mean, it does weigh a little bit, but I am thankful for that because, you know, sometimes you get these ones, like my other one is a lot less high quality, even though it gets the job done. Oh, my yard guy came back. So, all right, guys, well, that is going to do it for today because I got to talk to the yard guy. But thank you very much. I hope you guys enjoyed this review, and the link will be in the description. Bubba, are you trying to get in shape on the scale? How much do you weigh, Bubba? I can't see your weight if you block it with your big body, Bubba. Are you on keto? Good morning, guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing for another unboxing video. You got Brad here, and I am hyped this morning for the Roland Star nightstands that we have here unboxed on the table. The only reason I did not unbox with you is because this one got set in oil, and you can see it maybe down inside of that box, and I was concerned that maybe they got ruined, or at least this one got ruined, but it did not. But when we open the box, we see this lovely styrofoam condom leading to the Roland Star nightstand table with power USB and LED. Guys, here we have the Roland Star ED009 EWERR nightstand, and this guy is a powered nightstand with both LED built in and ports on top such as power and charging. We have not seen that yet, but we will get to it soon. And when we open up the box, the lovely box filled with the styrofoam useless condoms, we trash those and get these out of the way. We have the following inside. We have this beautiful IKEA-like documentation here. More styrofoam to get in your way. Actually, I'm grateful for good packing, so I'm not going to get mad at it. But yes, we have this, can't figure out which way is up, but we have this lovely instruction manual here, which we will go through shortly. We have this accessories list here, shows you everything in it. I did read that the instructions on this guy were really good and that it was easy to assemble. It says you need a drill, pencil, Phillips, and a flat edge here. And then it has your instructions for putting together this nightstand, which we will get to here shortly. It does have this power strip thing, so it looks like it has two USB type Bs on it and power. And here is the rest of the accessories and parts that come with the ED009WERR side table, which is going to be loaded onto the hype train here momentarily to be installed. And there is the lovely LED strip on the table. And this is a look what's inside. So we will get all these parts out and laid out for a beautiful video of putting the nightstand together next. Okay, we have all the parts for the lovely nightstand laid out on this wannabe workbench, my brand new Wayfair mattress and bed frame. And what we're gonna do right here, right now, is assemble this right here. We got through step 2. I was a little bit confused about these screws, but it's clearly labeled. That is my fault. And we are on to step 3 now. Alright guys, so we got this thing mostly put together now, and we are on step 17. And I actually skipped step 14 to put in the power strip. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. Okay, we're going to eventually not power the LED strip here because the wire comes up and connects to it. We'll power it down at the bottom. But now we have the remote here and we have to pair it. So it says within 5 seconds after the light strips are on, hold the on and bright buttons at the same time until the light strips flash white light. On and bright minus. On, bright minus. Oh, it's actually already paired. It's already good to go. So there you have one of the two side tables fully assembled, and now we will work on the other one. Guys, that is going to wrap up the Roland Star side tables. The LED side tables are right there, fully set up and good to go. And what I think the plan is to not power them up here. They can be powered by any USB adapter. So I think I'll power them in the back and avoid that cord, and also give us an extra spot for a USB Type B up here. And so that is what they look like sitting next to the bed. And of course I need lamps, so I will order some lamps and clean up the wiring and all that. Overall, the only issue I had, the screw Type B was the only one that really was an issue, and it wasn't too bad, but it was almost like it wasn't biting good, but I eventually got them all in. Other than that, super easy, maybe 15 minutes for the second one, 25-30 minutes for the first one when I wasn't prepared and experienced. And also, they both are configured. This one's configured to open up from the right, so it's convenient for that person. This one is configured to open up from the left, so it's convenient for that person. So that is going to wrap it. Guys, I will have a link in the description for these guys. Please click through my links on Amazon, no matter if you're ordering this or other things, because it helps me. It costs you $0 and it pays me just a tiny bit. And I hope you enjoyed this video. And this is how it looks. It's hard to see it all at the same time, but I'm glad you guys watched. Thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you again real soon. What are you doing?
We're going on a cruise.
What are you doing?
We're going on a cruise.
But what are you doing?
Going on a cruise. Let's go!
Okay, so
It's rumored that you couldn't sneak in liquor or anything in a bottle on your checked-in bags, but on your carry-on you can.
So let's see.
Waiting.
Is it in there?
We've been waiting.
Is it in there? Is it in there? That's the key. Let's go! They stole it.
They took it out.
They took it. They took it. 100%. You're running out of time.
I told you let me call
You're running out of
The
time.
dude was like, I can make that happen, but hope it's not too late.
You're running out of time.
You fucked up.
You're running out of time to open this.
Brad, you fucked up.
You got 15 seconds.
You should let me
Come
call
on,
the
hurry.
guy.
Hurry.
Where am I going? This one right here?
Zipper, hurry. Oh my God!
We got one through. How was mine not in here?
You got gypped, dog. Let's.
I'll never notice it.
Okay, so pool is getting drained today. So we've got the hose running over into the pond there. And he's got his pump over here. He's priming it. able to see on the security camera up there. So he's priming the pump now to drain the pool. Here we go. And looks like it's going. We're gonna see it here in a minute. Nothing yet. There it is, the water. Check that out, guys. Pool is draining. It's actually going a lot faster than I thought it would. That thing takes the water out. So we will time lapse that, but you can already see the water level coming down. Alright, I'm going to leave that on. What's happening, guys? It's freaking Friday night. I got this bottle of wine right here, which I haven't touched because I saw something that inspired me and had to try it. So the other day, you guys saw me plasti dip my emblems because they're chrome, and I got some black wheels coming. I haven't revealed what yet. That's coming soon in the next video. But tonight, I'm gonna show you how to plasti dip your orange side markers and dark tint them out. Stay tuned, that's coming right now. All right, guys, what you're gonna need for this project is some blue painter's tape, some masking material. I just use like regular old newspaper or plastic or whatever you have, and just a regular old black matte plasti dip right here. You can get it at Home Depot or any auto parts store. And this is the light that we're going to be working on. See this orange side marker slash turn signal? So kind of lucky in this case, right here around this light is a tiny little crack. So I'm able to get the tape right inside that crack. If you don't have that, you're gonna have to kind of mask it off, or you can try a heavy coat around it and see how it peels. It might peel on that line. Stay tuned for what mine's gonna look like when I tape it off. All right, I got the side marker masked off. Notice I got a good mask all the way around it here. Now, before you ask me in the comments, yes, plasti dip does overspray. I found out when I did the emblems. Came back the next day and there was overspray all over it. So I got it all masked off. I've got my plasti dip here. I need you to do the same thing I did and preheat this can so it's nice and warm. Now if you've used this can before, it might have some plasti dip around the tip here, so just pull that off before you do anything. Then spray a sample there to kind of clear the head. Now I don't have much room here to spray. Try to get this on camera while I do it. I'm gonna do one light coat first. Okay, that's all for now. Nice light coat. I'm gonna let that dry for 15 minutes and then we'll be back. Okay, the timer just went off, so it is time for coat number 2. Now this coat is going to be a wet coat, and at the same time we are going to remove the tape. When you have tape, you always want to remove the tape while your coat is still wet. So we're going to put a good 3 shot on there, and then we're going to pull the tape. I'll be right back. Okay, I just got done pulling the tape, and you can see I didn't do as good of a job with the taping, so I'm going to grab a rag over here from my rag collection. Let's see if this will come off easily. If it doesn't, it will come off when it dries. Yeah, it wipes right off right now. Just like that. Like I said, it will come off when it dries regardless. That's the beauty of plasti dip. If it doesn't come off like that, just use your finger. That was dried on there from the first coat. Now this is going to take 15 minutes to dry and you're done basically. 2 coats is enough for me on these. I don't want to go crazy on this part, so I'm going to show you the other side, which was actually already done before. I wanted to make sure I had it good before I did a tutorial on it, but there's how it came out. I think it looks so much better than the orange. Now ideally they would be the color of the car, and they make a whole strip for the European car that doesn't have a side marker in that color, and that's what I really want. But I think that looks better than clear side markers, honestly, with the black factory insert there and then black wheels coming. So that's how you plasti dip your side markers on your car. We'll see you guys next time. Bye. So we got Dukes of Duval in the 2023 Model S, and this is the dual motor Model S, so it's all-wheel drive and dual motors, and I don't know, maybe 600 horsepower. So what you're thoughts on the 2023 Model S?
I mean, it ain't the Plaid, but it's fast.
So we got Dukes of Duval in the 2023 Model S, and this is the dual motor Model S. So it's all-wheel drive and dual motors, and I don't know, maybe 600 horsepower. So what's your thoughts on the 2023 Model S?
I mean, it ain't the Plaid, but it's fast, like extremely fast.
Would you own this?
I would own it.
Okay.
But I'm not going to pay $80,000 for a vehicle. I'm a little cheap.
What would you buy if you were going to buy a car right now?
Can I afford it? Yes. Do I want to buy it? Yes. But am I crazy enough? If I was going to buy a car that I wanted to have something with this much horsepower, best bang for your buck. What are you going to buy that's got this much? Do they call it horsepower?
Yeah. Okay, so let's do
this much horsepower.
Let's do a 0 to 60 because these people next to you are also looking at the car. They're digging it.
Yeah.
So let's see what this thing does 0 to 60. It's
they got to put it in like track mode, or
you don't
like
have to do it. You don't have to do anything. We're not ready for drag strip mode, so let's just see.
All right.
Let's see 0 to 60. I'm prepped. My head's on the thingy. There you go, 60, 70. We did it.
They're still coming off the light.
I'm sure they're back there cracking
and they're
up.
stopped at this light, and we're not.
They have to be laughing. Look, that's not real. All right, this thing's good. I think it does 0 to 60 in like 2.8 or 2.5.
And I like the interior. I don't know about the white. The white's got to be for someone that doesn't like to get their hands dirty.
You can put your tequila shots in here.
Yep.
That's crazy. I think my car actually has that, and I don't even know it.
You probably don't.
I've driven my car like 3 times.
Yeah.
You were in the car one of them.
It's a 2007 Camry. See if they can keep up.
So I've never done drag strip. Whoa! Man, I wish Goodwill was open.
I do too.
Actually, that's what we need to do after you bring Carter. We need to go Goodwill. There's good stuff
probably
there.
where I'm going to find all the kids' clothes.
Where's the game at? Over here?
It's just practice. Yeah, Fort Carolina.
Oh, drop them off. Let's go. Hit up Goodwill. Get some subwoofer.
That's where you got to shop when you buy an $80,000 Tesla.
Can't afford anything else.
Can't afford exactly right.
Got those new Pumas though.
Oh, that's good.
Kicks.
Oh man, look at you stepping up.
Dude, these are good.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, these are good shoes. I love them. All right, we're in the 2023.
Let me get past the entrance for.
We're in the 2023 Model S, and we're going to try out drag strip mode. And what we are going to do is
Stop right here.
we have the car in drag strip mode, and it said it's ready. So Joe has to hold down the brake.
Yep.
Hold down the accelerator.
All right.
Wait, it'll tell
Both pedals
you.
pressed.
What's it saying?
Saying both pedals pressed.
Oh, it won't let you because it's a rental, I bet.
Oh, hold on.
Preparing for launch.
Nobody's behind us. Oh,
Ready to launch.
zooming in. Is it ready?
Yeah. Did we hit the top speed?
Oh, well, I got to like 82 that I put back down. But I feel like it wasn't much different than I probably would have if I would have just hit the gas from standstill.
It's not like the Plaid. It's not as dramatic. Dude, my car is faster than this car. Right?
Oh, 1,000%.
You're testing the brakes. Can't park here. Now you know the brakes aren't amazing.
No, they definitely are not.
This car is so fun. I wonder if this has different brakes than the Plaid. We got TLX. So, do you think it's still like pretty close to my car? No. That's not really.
I don't think so. I mean, like
a couple seconds off of.
I mean,
like,
you definitely
mile.
lose it in your stomach a little bit if you're not prepared. But yours is a whole different beast, man.
Yeah. This is a 10.5 second car.
Yeah. And yours is a
9.4, 9.5.
You know, that little bit of a difference is big.
It's big.
Yeah.
400 horsepower. Extra. Oh!
So you hear that, like, whining noise? Is that built in? Or is that the actual sound of the motors?
That's the motors.
Yeah.
This has a Navitas conversion.
70 volt?
I wonder what the voltage is on these.
It's gotta be a lot.
I think it's 48. Let's see. We're gonna Google this. We just Googled it.
Remember this guy the other day?
Oh yeah, we got into a fight with this guy. Tried to to beat us up. He would have gotten worked over.
Yeah.
He knew that he couldn't, like, he's not going to be able to handle one, but two is like certain death with us.
We're not going to tag, I don't tag team anybody.
Oh, look at these two. Oh, this guy, what? Show them the Model S. So we're going to find Munchkins, maybe. Show them the Model S. They love everything to do with the Plaid and not the Plaid. They haven't been in that. Oh, she's going to your house. These guys. Garage closed. No, they're not outside.
Hey, what's going on, man? I just bought it. What do you think?
It's good, it's good.
Brad sucker me into getting one.
Hey.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
All right, this is 0 to 85 in the 2023 Model S dual motor. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, go. And it's limited there. Guys, inside this mystery box right here is something special for the channel. And you can see right here, you don't have any idea what it is, but I do. And right here, this thing is requesting it to be opened. So, I mean, we have to at least do what it says and open this package right now and see what kind of cool things might be inside to benefit the channel. This guy, what is he doing? Let's get this thing unboxed, take a look at it. It might be something cool. What are you waiting for? Let's open it. Supercar Street Racing back, guys. We are in the Supercar Street Racing office. This Mac is loud, this box is not, and today on Supercar Street Racing, we have something special for the studio. This is going to improve my life so much with the Supercar Street Racing 4K studio. We have needed this, we've been suffering without this. There's one more upgrade after this we have to do, but we gotta get this thing open because there's some other things inside here we need to do to this particular product. Let's get this box opened up right now and see what's inside. All right, we got this box in front of us right now, ready to be opened up so freshly. Let's go ahead and get inside this thing and see what is happening here. Yes, this is very loud. I don't know why this does that. And here is the ASA store, or ASUSTER, I'm not sure of the pronunciation, FS6706T, NAS. Network attached storage, right here, looking so fresh and so fly. Also a RAM upgrade for the NAS storage. Let's get this out of the box. Here is the ASA store NAS. You can see it has HDMI. It uses M.2 NVMe SSDs. It has a 2.5 gigabit network port, actually two of them. A quad-core processor, optical audio outs, tons of cool stuff in this box. And on the back, you can see all of the features of the FS6706T right here. Enthusiast grade network attached storage with cloud security. It's got apps. It does a lot of cool stuff. But the best part about having this NAS is this is going to back up all my workflow for Supercar Street Racing. And this is going to all go on here and it will be attached to the network via hardwired. Now let's get this thing out of the box here. There is the label on the top for you guys to check out. Let's get this thing opened. And it has a protective piece of foam right on top of it, and it's in a nice bag there. Let's see what's inside of the box here. What did they give us? Aha, standard power adapter here for the NAS. And then inside here, we do see the actual device in a very cool protective bag. And look how cool this thing is. Guys, you can see on the back there is a USB 3.0 for putting a USB drive, assumably, or a hard drive into it to serve it. You've got your HDMI ports suspiciously upside down, two 2.5 gig Ethernet ports, USB 2.0 ports, and your SPDIF, so you can do optical audio out to a receiver. Then on the front, that peel sat. Oh, I blew it.
These nuts.
That peel sat. It's got some lights on the front here. It looks like maybe power, network, hard drive lights, maybe a power button right there, I think. Pretty cool, guys. All right, let's see what else is in the box. And we do have, oh, okay, I was hoping they gave us a network cable. We do have an Ethernet cable. We got two of them, actually. And we do have this is a cable tie, little cable tie there. Okay, we're back in front of the Asus Store NAS now. We have some work to do. We have to get this guy ready for the drives that are coming in later today, and also for a RAM upgrade. So let's go ahead and get out. I heard a complaint online about the screwdriver size. So I've tried 3 now, and then none of them fit. Aha, it was the largest one I had. PH2, for those of you who are doing the same thing I am, it's a PH2. So that's Phillips number 2. The RAM appears to be under here. Oh, there it is. The top just slides right off. Okay. Ah, I got the wrong memory.
These nuts.
It's SO-DIMMs. Dang it.
Got him. Got him.
Shoot. Back in front of the Asus store, and I don't know why I thought this used regular RAM. It uses SO-DIMMs. I did order 16 gigs of memory for this that will be here later today. Same RAM I ordered, PC3200, so that'll be here later today by 10 p.m. along with the drives. But let's take a look at the back of this where the drives go in. So it does have 6 slots for drives, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and they just slide right in right there. Slides in right here, all 6 of them. The model above this has 12. I didn't think I needed that many. I could always upgrade these to 4s if I want to go 4 terabytes. I did order 6 2 terabyte drives, and they will be in RAID 5, I believe it is. So if one drive fails, you still have enough drives left to rebuild the volume. So that is it for now until we get the drives and the memory in that we can install later. So we'll get back with you guys when we do that. Amazon just came and brought this plethora of 2 terabyte drives for us. We have Crucial P3 Plus, PCIe NVMe 4.0, M.2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 6 to go into the NAS. All we have to do right here and right now is get these guys unboxed and installed directly in this NAS. We are still waiting for the RAM though. It should be here any minute. Let's get moving. SSDs are installed, so now we were able to initialize the console. Let's get this thing hooked up and get it going. All right, the unit is powered on. I see lights. We just have a RAM upgrade left after this, so pretty simple. It's still initializing, and we'll need to get to the phone for the next part. Let's get the phone going and switch to that now. Okay, we got the SCSR app installed. It did give an error, but all I did was enter the IP address manually and it actually did go to there. And we have all of the apps here available for the SCSR. And if we go to the storage manager, we have 9 terabytes available. We have 3 gigabytes used, and it is synchronizing the drive, so we will give it some time to do its thing. I set up a user or two. There's some apps we can install. Look at all this good stuff, guys. All this. And services, we can do. We already have SMB on. We have already checked that and it does work. We have a web center and just some info. There's all our information for our drive and stuff. Processor, memory, system temp's good. And yeah, guys, next thing we have to do is copy some data to this. All right, got to create a new account. All right, guys, we're back in the studio with our new SCSR NAS, and we have the page called up here. And you can see that right here and right now we have all the apps available here, the file explorer, everything else to do all the settings on the NAS. But what I want to do real quick is go ahead and back up my editing stuff. So if we want to get to the NAS, we got to do 2 backslashes, 192.168.0.210. And it wants my credentials. I'm going to pull those over here. You guys can't see this. And here we have our folders on our brand new NAS. We're going to do editing old NAS. Let's go ahead and drag it and see how long it takes. Now this is coming from a really slow device to a really fast device. So let's see. All right, so that's about as fast as the old device is capable of going. And that says 6 hours. All right, so we're getting about 90 megabytes per second, 110, 112. And I want to see how much, that's actually really fast. 18% memory, 10% CPU. And it's copying at 110 megs per second over a gigabit Ethernet link. So I think I just backed up everything. I just backed up my whole graphics and sound folder in about a couple minutes. Yeah, it's steady about 113 megabytes per second compared to the old NAS was about 30 megabytes per second maximum. So this is four times as fast. Now the rest of this is going to go while I leave the house. And this is a good amount of space that's got to be moved over. So I'm cutting and pasting all these from the old NAS. These are all my renders that I saved. I didn't save everything. I wish I would have, but that's going to take 7 hours at this rate. This old NAS is very slow. All right, we're back in the studio again, and we have some editing footage to do some editing with, and you can see it right here on the screen. Now, what you're looking at now is there is a USB 3.0 slot on the front of the NAS. I have the micro SD card plugged into an adapter, and it's plugged right into the front of the NAS, and you're seeing that right here. All this is GoPro footage. Now at the same time, we're copying from the old NAS, which is right here, to the new NAS, and it is limited by the speed of the old NAS read speed, which is 39 megabytes per second. So now we're going to try copying all this footage to the local drive while we're going to actually copy this to the NAS drive so that we can try to edit off of it. We'll see. So let's select it all. Whoops, one more. We're going to cut from the USB drive. We're going to go to the editing drive. We're going to make a folder on the NAS, raw footage, and we'll paste it right here. Let's see how long this takes. So that's getting 94 megabytes per second from USB 3, dropping down to 88, while the other one is writing at 40 plus megabytes. So that is definitely as fast as the computer copies it from the USB stick. So no speed slowdown going from USB 3 on the front of the NAS to inside of the NAS on the actual NAS drives. And now if we pop our activity monitor up, we have 20% CPU, and we are using all of the memory, but we ordered 16 gigs of RAM, and it will be here today. I'm just waiting for it to get here to pop it in. But meanwhile, this is going at 90 megabytes per second, and the old NAS, my Book Live Western Digital, is copying all its backup files. So all the renders that I ever did are coming off of the old MyBook Live and going over to the new Asus store with 12 terabytes. And if we look right here at the drive, you can individually select each drive here and see which one you want to look at activity wise. But here is the usage. We have used, now remember it's RAID 5, so it's going to use one whole drive for RAID, so that if it fails, it has a one drive tolerance and we won't lose any data. So we only have 9 terabytes after we have a 6 by 2 terabyte array here. We lose 3 terabytes for RAID, so we have 9 terabytes total. We've used 650 gigabytes already, and we're still copying. So here's the homepage of the Asus store, and you can see there's a bunch of different things you can do, and you can add apps to the Asus store as well. Here's our hardware settings. While this stuff is copying, we can take a look at all this stuff. General settings is the ports with auto logout. We're set on DHCP. We can change this to the Asus store. The status, power, LAN, and drive indicators that are on the front of the actual drive. You can disable all the warning buzzers, which is cool. Got an infrared receiver on it, which is also pretty awesome. And direct routing access to the NAS. There you can factory reset it. This is for transcoding, like if you're using Plex, which I am not. So this thing has an HDMI port in the back. I have not hooked it up to the television yet. So I'm going to try to edit off of the NAS and see if I can. Not that I need to do that. I have enough storage, but it'd be interesting. Alright. Here's DaVinci Resolve, and here's all of our footage right here. And we go in order.
Special for
playing no problem right off the NAS. 5K 2398. Let's drag the first one. Now, this is directly from the NAS.
Guys, inside this mystery box,
no
right
problem.
here is something special for the channel.
Flawless. No problem at all with the video on.
Right here. This thing is requesting it to be open, so I mean we have to at least do what it says and open this package. Right. Thing is request.
Okay, we are back in front of the Asus Store app, and you can see that now if we go to the system information, we have 16 gigs of RAM installed, which should help a lot on the caching. So that is going to wrap up this video, but all I wanted to do right here, right now, is also change the name. So I will have to do that in the actual app. But yeah, like I said, this is going to wrap up the video. We did put 2 8GB ATEC premium memory sticks in. I'll put a link in the description to those. And we did remove the 4GB stick. And now the Asus Store has 16 gigs of RAM. Guys, thank you so much for joining Supercar Street Racing. We hope you guys enjoyed it, and we will see you again on the next video. guys, Supercar Street Racing here, and today is a big day. It actually was the other day, but I've been sorting out a few issues. I got the E93 back finally after 2 weeks. So of those of you who do not know, for those of you who do not know, blah, 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 can't talk this morning. So a crate fell out of a truck or something in the road. I hit it right there, smashed my front end in, and it caused some damage to the car. Basically, the bumper had to be replaced along with some of the supports down there. And also, when I guess whatever it did to the car, it also broke some of the tabs on the headlights. We ended up getting the exact same bumper, except for one thing. They added reflectors, and if you can't see right there, the body shop did me a huge favor and painted the reflectors for me because I don't want any orange on the car. So this is what the car looks like now. It's a little dirty because I drove it the other night. And of course, I got it back from the body shop and the headlights were not aimed. So it was pretty dangerous to drive at night. The low beams were aimed right in front of the car. High beams were the only thing that you could use. It also destroyed this fog light down here. So that is a brand new fog light. So yeah, I think pretty soon I want to redo this grille. It is plasti dipped, and it's starting to chip in a few little areas. It's pretty easy to take out. I did a video about how to do it. But yeah, so also big news, when the car was in the shop, I actually got the hood painted. The hood has been rock chipped literally since the day that I got the car. So it also had a bunch of tar on it. Sap marks that would not come off. So I did pay the painter $350 to repaint my hood, and it looks absolutely fantastic. I'll probably wipe the car down here today, get all the bugs off the front because it's bad for the brand new paint. So yeah, the E93 is back and looking just lovely, doesn't it? It's just such a good looking car. To me, this is like one of the best looking BMWs ever made. I love, and I actually like the way the convertible looks over the coupe or the sedan. I just like the body lines, and it looks good pretty much from every side, if you ask me. So yeah, got the car back. It looks good. I'm still having issues with my ID4 instrument cluster giving a battery drain, high battery drain warning. I've been emailing those guys. I get responses here and there, but not anything urgent. They keep asking me if my battery's dead. I'm like, dude, it's a brand new battery. So I don't know what I'm going to do about that. It's not actually killing the battery. It's causing a high battery drain warning. So I'll probably wipe this car down real quick and then give you guys another look at it. I think I'm going to do that now. Hey guys, just got back from the body shop because when I was outside showing you guys the car, I did notice some irregular swirls and scratches on the hood. Took it back to the body shop only to realize that what I asked to be done was not done. I thought we were stripping the hood down to the metal and painting it. We didn't. They didn't. They just sanded the hood down and repainted it. So for what I thought was a good deal for $350, really wasn't that good of a deal. We could have just gotten a brand new hood and painted it, or a used hood and painted that. It probably cost, double, but it would have been perfect. There are some irregularities in the paint. There's some dimples and a few little specks of dirt, but at this point, I'm over it. I'm not trying to spend thousands and thousands on this car. The next big thing for this car will be a pure stage 2 turbo and a fuel system so I can go 100% E85. E85 used to be $1 what, $1.80 a gallon, and now it's $1 less than premium, so it's not even a good deal anymore. So yeah, so I'm headed back home from the body shop, and I got the car buffed out, and I'm going to take it to a little spot that I like to take pictures at on the way back and sort of do some video, I think, of it. And I didn't bring my tripod, unfortunately, but I'm going to do that now. Alright, we're heading to this spot where I like to take pictures of the car. I'm going to shoot some glamour shots here of the car. It's not perfectly clean, but it did get the front buffed out. There's probably some dirt on the back, but there's just one spot with a lake in the background that I really like, so I'm going to shoot some pictures and videos there. That view, water's looking so good. Florida life, man, you got the best views in the world. Look at that, guys. Hell yeah, brother. What's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here. It is Wednesday, poke, and want to give you guys a little update because you probably saw the Z06 dyno video from yesterday. What happened is we took the Supra out to call it a Supra. It's actually an IS300 with partial Supra swap. We took the IS300 out to Tuner's Inc. to Tracy, and once we got there, we decided that it was probably silly to go ahead and dyno and tune on the current setup without getting more fuel. In the current setup, the car made about 523 to the wheels. That's on 22 pounds of boost on 93 octane fuel in Florida. Yeah, fuel, I said that. So the plan is to go ahead and get these injectors, which you are going to see on the screen right now. And these are the 1650 Fuel Injector Clinic injectors. They are a brand new technology from Bosch. They are stainless steel, so they're able to handle E85 with no issues whatsoever. We're also doing a second fuel pump. This will assure that we have the right fuel pressure to deliver for these injectors. Now, this also is the first step on two steps. The next step is going to be a larger turbo. I want to try to put down between 800 and 900 to the wheels. Now, we have one problem here, and that is the rear end of the car. The differential is a BRZ rear end, Torsen rear end, and it may not be able to handle the power. It's handling 530 to the wheels right now with no problems, but I have a feeling I'm going to destroy it maybe when we tune up another 150 or 200 rear wheel horsepower if we can get there. Dusty at MVP Motorsports seems to think that 650 is the limit of this turbo. However, someone online did 800, but with a higher compression motor. I think. I don't know what my compression is actually. So take a look at these injectors. This is what we're getting. And as soon as these injectors are put in, which they already arrived at Tuners Inc., we'll be going back for a retune. So stay tuned for that. That's coming up. Later, dude. All right, guys, we are headed over to All Set Auto today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, today we are taking the car to All Set Auto to start the wrapping process. Those guys are going to do a bunch of video while the car is there. So once that's all done, we'll have this all posted up for you on Supercar Street Racing.
Feet, turn right onto Fulton Road.
So that's where we're headed right now. Let's get there. Alright guys, we are here at All Set Auto, as you can see, and we are waiting for them to actually get here right now. I'm a little early. So we're gonna sit here, wait for them. We have some carbon fiber goodies in the back seat here, and we're gonna show them how we want them to record the videos. We have the GoPro here as well. So as soon as they get here, we'll update you guys. All right, we are here at All Set Auto, and it looks like they might be open. So let's go on in and see what's happening in here. Hey, good morning. How's it going?
Very well.
Good to see you again.
Yes, sir.
So we're kind of ready to start the process on the car. What do you think?
I'm excited. It's going to be an awesome project. It's going to come out looking great. I'm kind of looking back there, checking it out, just getting an idea of what it's going to look like.
So
those wheels on there.
Yeah, those new wheels, man. The BC Forge, the pretty expensive, but I think worth it. And so Tesla did some paint work on the car, and they messed up one little part of it, refused to fix it, and we're going to make sure that gets on video.
Yep.
So what exactly are we going to be doing to the car? How long is it going to take? And what are the advantages of what you're going to be doing?
So we're going to be doing a couple different things. The big project is we're going to be doing a satin conversion, full PPF wrap on the entire car.
Okay, perfect.
So we're going to be using Lumar satin matte cap, is
right?
What it's called. And every single painted panel on this car is going to be wrapped. It's going to go around every edge. It's going to be a full color change. The way you should look at that is a color change on the car.
Right.
That's 8mm thick material. It's going to protect your car. You're going to be rock chip proof from here on out.
Okay, and so after you do the PPF on the full car, then what's the next step of that protection level?
The next step is we do a ceramic coating.
Okay.
So we're going to go over every bit of PPF. We're going to go over your windshield. We're going to go over the leather on the interior. We're going to ceramic coat those forged wheels you just got on there. Everything on this car is now going to have a hydrophobic coating.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like a candy shell, if you could think of it that way.
Right, okay.
And so nothing's going to want to cling to the car. You're not going to need to clean it nearly as often, and when you do, it's going to be a breeze.
All right, so a lot of people just don't understand ceramic coat, and the market's kind of flooded with cheap ceramic coating.
Internet's a big place.
Right, and on Amazon you can buy your own ceramic coating. Why is that not the way to do it?
So it does take a little bit of expertise when it comes to applying it.
Right.
It is a liquid that's applied, so as far as actually installing it on there, it's not that difficult, but there's a lot that you need to take into consideration before you just go put ceramic coating on your car.
Understood.
We're talking about a product that if you're looking for something quality, something comparable to what we do here, it should be about a 5-year protection on there.
Right.
It's not something you want to just smear on there and then hope it's going to be okay, because what you might end up with is potentially a high spot. What that's going to look like is, if you could imagine, like a handprint on your car that will not wipe off.
Gotcha. Okay, so you guys are professionally trained to do the ceramic coating, and is there any kind of guarantee with the film or the coating or anything like that?
We have a lifetime warranty on all of the film we do here. The ceramic coating should be good for 5 years.
Okay, perfect. And the wheels are going to get coated too, which is great for like brake dust and all that.
Yep, and we're right in the middle of going into summer right now, like in the heat of it, and it's raining like crazy right now. Mm-hmm. Ceramic coating on the windshield is going to be awesome.
Great.
Forget about using windshield wipers.
And you guys did the tint as well, and it came out amazing. The car looks so good with the tint.
I'm glad you like it.
And now we also have these carbon fiber mirror caps that are going on, so they will not wrap the mirrors. They will cover the mirrors with these, and they fit perfectly from what I understand. We also have these carbon fiber door handle overlays that stick right on as well. These are going to be going on. That should also accent the look since there's not a lot of carbon on the outside. It's all matte carbon to match the spoiler that comes with the Tesla from the factory. So we're pretty hyped about getting that stuff on. What you don't see here is the front V by the logo that is going to be installed as well. It's a matte carbon fiber piece, and you guys are going to black out the Tesla logo as well, which is, I'm hyped about that. I don't want any kind of chrome on it.
I'm excited about that front V piece. I've never installed that one before, so that's going to be a unique look.
So we were just talking about that. That came from T-Sportline. T-Sportline also makes the camera cover carbon fiber, but they are back ordered. They're brand new because the 2023 has a different camera. So when they did hardware forward, they changed the camera cover, you know, the shape. So the 2023 is not out yet. It should be July-ish. So how long are we looking at when I will see you again, see the car again, and it'll be ready to go?
We're looking at just over a week, so
okay.
It'll be ready towards the end of next week.
Awesome, very good. All right, well, you guys are going to shoot some video. They have the GoPro in the bag right here. They're going to be shooting this, and then after it's all over, I'm going to sit down and put together, you know, a nice piece with some montages and some pretty glamour shots and stuff like that. And then hopefully the car looks good enough to get on websites and be featured places.
It'll be up there, you'll see it.
All right, man, thank you again for taking care of the car. I know all my viewers are hyped to see this happen. Nobody's even seen the wheels yet, so that's coming out in the next video. So
there you go.
We'll see you in a week.
You got it, buddy. Thank you.
Hey guys, and we are here in the 4K production studio for Supercar Street Racing. We're so glad you could join us today on this journey. And basically what's happening right now is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid is over at All Set Auto in Jacksonville, Florida, which is where I live. And they are doing the full satin PPF on the car as we speak right now. I have seen some pictures, but you guys are going to have to wait until it gets back to see what it looks like. I will just tell you this. It looks amazing, and they did comment that this was probably their unique, most amazing car they have ever done in All Set Auto, which makes me super happy. I did see some of the carbon fiber bits getting put on, which is what we're going to go over today. We have them up on the screen right here. So first of all, we have the Model S Precision Carbon Fiber Side Mirror Caps. Now you can see right here, this is tsportline.com, and I will put them in the description of the video. And you have a choice here of gloss or matte carbon fiber on these guys. I, of course, got the matte carbon fiber because it matches the current rear spoiler on the Tesla Model S Plaid directly from the factory and the inside carbon fiber in the car. The car has all matte carbon fiber on the inside and outside from the factory, so you kind of want to match that look. So this is called the Tesla Model S Precision Carbon Fiber Side Mirror Caps. They are $299 for a pair, and then you can set here. They are different for the different models, so you have to choose like which model you actually have because the car changed in 2023. And so those are a good look on the outside of your Model S Plaid. As you can see right here, they give it a look that it should have from the factory. Honestly, the Plaid does not have enough carbon on it from the factory, and for the price it should have a lot more. So that is the first item from T-Sportline, and that is the carbon fiber mirror covers. Now the other product here is the door handle overlays. They are real carbon fiber, and what happened to them? Yeah, it didn't. There we go. So here are the door handle overlays. They are $93 for a set of 4 of them, and literally they just peel off and stick right on the door handle. That way you don't have to like remove any door handle to install or anything like that. So $93 there from RPM Tesla. And back to T-Sportline we go for the third but not final carbon fiber accessory for the Model S Plaid. And this is the carbon fiber front V-trim piece. Pretty expensive. You can see right here it is $249, but it gives the car a unique look that nobody else will have unless they go ahead and buy this. Let's go ahead and get a closer look at what this looks like. So check out the V-trim here on the Model S Plaid. Looks so awesome. I don't have any close-up pictures of it on the car, So I am super hyped to see what that looks like in person. And you can see here, it'll look great with the blacked out Tesla logo, which I also did. And then if we go back to the main page here, we can take a look at their they're called the fender camera covers right here. This is also ordered in matte carbon. And you can see right here, since I have a 2023 and all the hardware changed, I had to order the ones for Autopilot 4.0, which has different cameras. And so those are actually on back order, so I am waiting for them to come in, but I will put a link in the description. Let's take a closer look at these guys. So these guys look super awesome, and I am super hyped to get this on the car. You can see right here. Let's go right through these pictures and take a look at how these look. How cool is that, guys? I am hyped for this. I hope you guys are too. So there it is on black. It looks super awesome, and you can tell it's gonna just look sick with the matte PPF, the satin PPF on the entire car. And this gives you like a little standout look from the other Model S or Model S Plaid on the market. And the other thing I wanted to take a look at directly with you guys is something for the front. I have not researched like a front splitter or front apron. Let's see what they have here. So they have a carbon fiber aero package for $4,000. Don't need that, I already have the rear spoiler. Let's go back and look at the front apron. 2023 front apron. So the front apron looks like this. Pretty cool. What's that difference between that and the front spoiler? Let's check it out. Let's see, Model S, carbon fiber. Yeah, I think it is this must be the rear spoiler. Yeah, okay. So what we want is the front apron. And it is $1,495. Let's take a look at that up close here on Supercar Street Racing. There we have it. Not sure if that fits on my car or not, but if it does, it'll give it a little more of a sporty look. Let's see what they say. Matte carbon fiber, long range and plaid. Okay, so they do have it at T Sport line. Let's see if RPM Tesla has it. Let's go Model S. Hoods, diffusers, and side skirts. Exterior. Let's see. Not finding it here. Spoilers. Let's see if it's there. There we go. That's not carbon fiber. Not seeing it here. So I do have a carbon fiber hood for the Model Y. That's kind of cool. Alright, let's go here to Model S 2021 Plus, Model S Plaid, and Long Range. Alright, this is all the stuff for the Plaid. I do really love these carbon fiber seat backs. I think I'm going to go for those as well. They look awesome. They're like $800. They look so cool. And I don't see a front lip for... Yeah, I don't see it for my car. Wait, there's 2 more pages. Okay, let's see. I don't see the carbon fiber apron here, so they may not make one for the car. We'll keep looking though. Yeah, I don't see it. So the only other thing that I see an immediate purchase coming for are their amazing carbon fiber back seat covers. which look so crazy. So guys, that's gonna wrap it up for this video, and in the next video you guys are going to see the reveal. Please like and subscribe and buy anything through our Amazon links, not just what we post in the description. Click on any of our links in the description and make a purchase through Amazon, and we get a small commission to help keeping the channel going. We love you guys. We'll see you on the next one. Supercar Street Racing.
Mr. Binks! Kitty, what are you doing? Kitty, you want some food? Huh? Okay.
Hey guys, welcome to the channel. We got an exciting product here today that I've been looking forward to getting for a little bit, because this is the outdoor Wi-Fi smart plug with 3 outlets. And I am curious whether they have 3 separate like 3 separate addressable plugs, or if it's just one. But this is the BN Link outdoor Wi-Fi smart plug, 3 outlets. It says access from anywhere. Schedule on-off timer, protect your home, and do not exceed electrical ratings. And so this is supposedly water resistant, waterproof. It's going to be out in the rain in Florida, so we're going to find out pretty quick. And let's take a look at what's in the box. So I can't recall the price on this. I want to say it was in the 20s. Now, my goal here for this guy, wow, this is cool. Here's what it looks like right out of the package. 3 plugs right there, power switch right there. Now I have a little dock out back at the house, and there is a LED blue rope light around the dock. My goal is to power that off and on with this guy, and possibly some globe lights that are going to be on the fence. So typically I have been doing the Mainstays LED warm white globe lights on my fence, and I've just been stringing them literally from one side of the yard all the way around to the other and running on one timer. Well, now I have the ability to do multiple things, because I just ran power to the dock again. I already had it there, but it was switched with a timer. I just ran it without a timer, and now we are going to see if this guy is going to be able to hook up to Wi-Fi from way out on my dock. So the closest Wi-Fi is either my home theater room router, which has it's called a Smart Net, I think is what I called it. And then my main cable modem is right here in the living room, and it might reach that. It's only like 40 or 50 feet, but it's through a couple of walls. So we'll have to see what happens. So that's what we're gonna do now, and I'm not really sure. Let's take a look at the instructions real quick while we got this out. So I'm not really sure if this uses Smart Life. Most of them do. Let's see. It says you use the BN Link Smart app, but I bet you can just use Smart Life. I'll probably go ahead and use the BN Link app and see how that works out. I thought I read in some of the comments that people were using Smart Life as well. And yeah, we'll go ahead and get BN Link downloaded on the tablet and see if this guy is going to be able to do anything for us. Now I do see one weird issue already, is hopefully that will clear my outdoor power cover, because you know it has to close and be waterproof, and this hangs out at the bottom like this, and then the lights will plug in right under here. So let's get that app downloaded and see what happens. All right guys, here we are on the tablet, and we're gonna go to the Play Store here real quick. Look for BN Link, BN Link. All right, there's BN Link. Looks like it. Let's download it. Pending of doom. Once we get this installed and everything, hopefully we can find Wi-Fi, and then we can make routines where all the backyard lights come on at once, because I already have another timer back there for the low voltage lighting. This is actually high voltage, 110, along with the globe lights are also 110. So this is installing. And let's give it an open. See if it actually does open. Okay, it's opened. Alright guys, so we are back on the VN link, and it's going to ask us to add a device here pretty soon, as you can see. So what we're going to do now is start shooting on both of these guys, and we're going to take out the VN link to the dock and see if we can get some Wi-Fi going and meet you guys out there. Okay, it's a beautiful hot sunny day in Florida out by the new pool, and the new fence has gone in, which I will be giving an update on in another video. There's our new fence. Got extended all the way over there, but you'll see that in another video. Here is the dock. Most likely you will see an alligator friend visiting us. And here is our power. And let's go to the tablet. And we're about to be on the tablet in 3, 2, 1. And we're on the tablet now, guys. So as you can see here, we haven't plugged anything in yet. This is our power, and we are going to plug in our VN link here, just like that. Okay, and then we go to add device, and I'm not sure which one it is. Socket Wi-Fi? I don't. Power strip Wi-Fi? Okay, I gotta go look this up in the manual. And we're on the tablet now, guys. So as you can see here, we haven't plugged anything in yet. This is our power, and we are going to plug in our VN link here, just like that. Okay, and then we go to add device, and I'm not sure which one it is. Socket Wi-Fi? I don't. Power strip Wi-Fi? Okay, I gotta go look this up in the manual. And we are on the tablet again. We're just gonna pick Fire Strip Wi-Fi. I don't know what else to pick. I can't see a light blinking here. It says the light should be blinking blue. Okay, I held it down, it's still red. Alright, it's flashing blue. Power strip Wi-Fi. I'm gonna try this. I don't know what else to do. They don't give you instructions. Allow location access to search for nearby Wi-Fi devices. Location's on. It's already on. Okay. So let's see which ones are available. Looks like SmartNet's available. Let's connect to that. Oh, it actually connected. Okay. So we'll try to connect it to SmartNet. Okay. Enter your Wi-Fi name. What? I've already got location enabled. Come on, stupid thing. It wants me to enable location, but it's already enabled. Oh man, come on. This thing is being ridiculous. Starbase space SparkNet space 2.4G. Now I gotta type it. Oh, I hate this stupid autocorrect. Oh my god, this thing sucks. It tries to autocorrect everything you do. Indicator's blinking. This thing is hard to use, man. This is literally Smart Life they stole. I didn't even put in the password. How does it know? I didn't put the password in for the Wi-Fi. How does it know the password? Doesn't make sense. This is a stupid way to do this. It is not working. Yeah, this is not working. Settings. Where's apps? Location services. App permissions. Location. Like on. Okay, so it frickin' works now, you stupid thing. Gotta go mental on this frickin' piece of crap in a minute. Alright, it's flashing blue. Power strip. Alright. Toasty! Location's on. Frickin' piece of crap. GPS. It doesn't. I don't know what it's trying to do here. I've got GPS on. It's on. I'm about to throw this in the lake. Says it's adding. Who knows? It's the hardest thing I've ever had to put on smart. Got a solid blue light now. I don't think this thing is working. It doesn't tell you which one to pick. Stupid thing. This thing's gonna fail. I'm gonna have to use my phone. This is not working. Alright guys, I don't know how I did it, but I actually have this thing connected and it does power off and on with the app. It said that the Wi-Fi is weak, so I might end up having to reset it and move it to a different Wi-Fi if it acts stupid. But there you have it, the BN Link Wi-Fi Smart Outdoor Waterproof Plug. We'll see how it holds up in Florida, and I will update you guys as we get more information. Thanks for joining. We are here in the bedroom with the brand new Bi-Cold smart mirror that we are about to unbox. Should come on when we do this. And we just have to put a hole right here. All right, this is the new puck light to replace the one that is there. We are back and we finally got our replacement smart mirror and we are ready to go ahead and hang this. So what we are going to do right here and right now is bring this mirror in here and hopefully not drop it because the other one was broken. And I have set a towel on here for this. Yes, this is a two-person job handling with one person, which is not good. And then the last thing we'll do is the peel sat. Oh, yep, don't do that. Thought I broke it again. So this thing is pretty much ready to go. We have to run the wires through the wall, just like that. And then we also have our LED strip connection power right here as well. So all we have to do right here, right now, is pull this wire through, connect it to. So once this is up, we can then pull our cords through. All right. So this is the hard part. It's kind of heavy. Yeah. We need all this stuff off of here. One side. Is it off? two side. Now, if the mirror is not level, we can maybe fiddle with it a little bit, but that mirror is hung. Let's go get our level. Looks pretty good. We got our level. Let's see how good we are. Oh, it's way off. How is it so off? Does not make sense, but this side needs to come up, or this side needs to come down. I loosened the screw a little bit more. It's still off. I'm gonna put some stuff on this tape, on this screw, to try to get this to come up, because it's off, and I don't know how it's that far off, but it's like 1/4 of an inch off. Perfect. Fixed. Fixed. Yeah, dog. Let's go. Alright guys, we are here in the bathroom, and the footage of this speaker install got lost, but after you saw me come through the ceiling with those, I put the templates up there and cut the holes. We already had wire from this bedroom for the speakers that are now used for the home theater, so we had to use those for this because we're out of spaces on the Supercar Street Racing switcher right here for audio. But as you can see, we have YouTube no copyright audio playing on these brand new speakers. There will be a link in the description to these so you can pick some up for yourself. But yeah, it came out really good. Sounds awesome in here now. Never had audio in this bathroom before, but I have it in the other bathroom. So I went ahead and added it in here. And these are pretty nice speakers. They're about 50 bucks each, and they're 8-inch dual. So they have like a tweeter and a woofer inside of them. But yeah, came out really good, really clean looking. Just have to touch up one little space right there where I made a mistake. All right, we're in the middle of the peel set. Actually, really hard to peel. They make you work for the sat. And there is the mirror peeled with the sat. And now let me walk around the corner and plug it in while you guys watch. Gotta be smarter than the plug, I guess. It is plugged in. And I'm pulling all the slack on the power. All right, now all we have to do is open the app and get this thing going. We have the Wise Mirror app going in right now. That is the app that you need to control the mirror. And let's see if the light works on the mirror. It does. Very cool. So this has a built-in white light, but we added a Govee LED strip, which we have not even initialized yet. So we made it easy to get to the strip back here so we can push the button. And I believe the mirror has 2 switches. It has a switch for warm and cold, maybe not. Yep, there's the warm. So we got to click add. And then we got to find the, oh, I'm not on Wi-Fi. Okay, we got to connect to Wi-Fi, find the mirror, and set it up. And I'm going to go ahead and connect to the 2.4 gig network. Okay, it wants us to allow Bluetooth, and it says press this if you have a join, or if you have a scan, but ours says join. All right. Looks like we found the clock, and it needs to be set up. So we got to go to the settings. We don't want the 24-hour clock. Day, month, 1210. Celsius, no. High brightness, yes. We have that on already. Basically, we are set up. We have to put our, it already knows our location. Cool. Night mode. Nope, we don't need night mode. Firmware, got the latest firmware, and that is it. This guy is set up, and now we have to set up the Govee LED strip. So let's go to the Govee app, and we're going to go back out and hit the plus button, and it did find it, and I'm clicking add. It wants me to hit the button in the back, so that's why I put it where I could get to it. I'm connecting the LED smart strip to Wi-Fi as we speak. Our mirror is connected to Wi-Fi, and now it is connecting via Bluetooth. And I don't think it needs a firmware update. Oh, there it is. It is going to update the firmware. We're going to go ahead and let it do that now. All right, guys, we have the RGB IC LEDs from Govee paired to the app, and it is doing its thing now. And you can see we have a scene set up, and then when we want white light, all we have to do is push that, and we can get white light. Now, the next thing we have to do is hang our towel rack, and it is going to go right about here. We got to get some drywall inserts, and we're going to hang that guy right up there. But yeah, the mirror looks awesome. We got the smart going here with the temperature and the time and the weather, and this project looks crazy good. We need to go ahead and get our towel rack mounted as a final step here. I do not like how high the mirror is, I'll be honest. I think I mounted it way too high, but I'm going to leave it like that just for effect. I do like the way the lights flow down there. But the towel rack is going to sit right here somewhere. So I'm just going to put the thing in the wall, you know, somewhere right there. And I do have one of these things that you kind of hammer in and then you turn with a drill. So I'm going to grab the hammer real quick. Maybe I can just screw it in like this. All right. It's in there. This part you need the level. I'm gonna go grab the level real quick. Could not find another type of insert like that, believe it or not. I do have 1,000 of these, but yeah, looks level. Now this is the tricky part. Might be too big. No, it's kind of perfect. All right, number 2 going in, hopefully. tight to me. Now we need our small screwdriver because this has a set screw at the bottom. And you just simply put this over it and tighten up the set screw. These things tend to come loose, which I hate. And we got our towel right here, ready to go. All fresh and washed. So it will be just like this. And this bathroom is finished.
Hey there. Subscribe to my channel. And also press this bell icon.
Alright guys, welcome back to this SCSR guest bathroom, and I want to turn the lights up a little bit for you guys first so we just have better lighting. But we are all done with this project and we're so happy that you stood around and watched us do this, and we love doing things like this. This bathroom is such a big improvement now. I'm going to turn the camera around and give you a tour of the bathroom and then turn the lights down a little bit so you can see exactly what we did. Alright guys, we are in the SCSR guest bathroom that is finished, and let's move from this side to this side. The only thing that we're really going to do after this point is replace this switch with a smart switch. That way when we hit the button it comes on at a certain dim level instead of the slider. But if we dim the lights down here, we can still show you what we have done here. Now, from here to here, what we did was we tapped into the power, and we did get power for our Echo Show 5, and we wall mounted our Echo Show 5 right there. It was just sitting on the shelf. Up here in this area where we store all of our toothpaste and those kind of items, we did replace the old ancient puck light with a new LED puck light, and that is a much better option. It doesn't get hot or anything like that. That's all we did to this area. And then moving this way, we have the Bi-Cold smart mirror here, as you can see. Now it might be flickering, but that's just the frame rate of the camera. And if you notice behind the Bi-Cold mirror, we do have the LED GoV RGB IC strip, which is connected to Wi-Fi and can be changed and programmed to whatever sort of scene or colors that you want. And then moving up here, we have the LED light, and I will get the name and the link in the description of the video if you guys like that as well. And basically it is a dimmable warm white LED light, and if we go all the way down, then you guys can see the RGB LED GoV backlit doing its best to look beautiful. Now if you want the built-in light, remember this mirror does not come like this with RGB, this is my creation. If you want the built-in light, you press this button and then you do get a white outline, and you can control the GoV LED strip from the Show 5 right here. So let's turn that light back off and turn this back on and step back with the lights on. Now we did also paint the entire bathroom when we did this, so that was a little bit of an effort that I didn't know I had to do. So moving around here, you can see our new paint color is a pretty cool color. I did enjoy looking at this color after I got it on the wall. Now moving up to the top, we have our 8-inch in-ceiling speakers as well, and I do need to touch up the ceiling just a bit right there. The ceiling, if you even touch it, it goes scuffed, and the paint did come off when I pulled the tape off the ceiling, but I have touch-up paint for that. So that completes it. We have the in-ceiling speakers, which are part of the whole home audio, rounding off the bathroom here, and I hope you guys like this series. I like doing it. We're gonna do more stuff like this. I mean, I like doing this all over the house. So stay tuned. Thanks for liking and subscribing, and we'll see you guys on the next one.
All right, everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're at my house, Dukes de Duval, and we got a fun little gift for ourselves today. Brad went out and he sourced us a brand new Xbox X Series. We got this thing because we've been playing on an older Xbox and they have that new 2K25, I think is what it's called, golf, and that's what we like to play, and it is awesome, and we're going to get on it right now. All right, everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we got myself and Brad behind the camera, and we have this nice little Xbox X Series that we just picked up. Brad and I, on our fun time, like to play Xbox, and we have a golf game that we play, which is the 2K23 PGA. We've been having a lot of fun with that, and I know that Brad's been working really hard behind the scenes and wanted to surprise himself. I think he's reached about 70,000 subscribers, so that's kind of a big deal. So I think that's a little bit of a gift to himself and to me a little bit. So pretty excited to open this thing up. Apparently the graphics and everything are so much nicer on this, and we're going to take a few minutes to get this thing unboxed, looked at it, and plug it up and test it out. All right, everyone, so now we're going to go ahead and dive into this thing. And we were looking at buying a used one just to see if there's a little bit of a cost savings. And honestly, the price between what we could buy a used one and a new one, we just made the decision today to just run up to Walmart real fast. They have one in stock. We're able to go to the drive-thru and pick it up in a matter of minutes. So it worked out really well. So
Look at this.
Boxing on this.
This is sick.
Wow. All right.
This is sick.
First level there.
Dang.
All right. We got another.
Oh.
I think this is just packaging to keep it tight, most likely. I can't imagine there's anything in there.
Let's see.
We're going to double check though. Oh, that looks like just packaging.
Okay.
Double check that later. Oh man, this is.
That's the actual.
It fits perfect. Like inside there. Oh, that's the base there.
Okay, so that's the actual device. Oh, look at that, dude. Oh my
Sick,
god.
huh?
That thing is so sick.
All right, so this is the front,
Mm-hmm.
and this is the rear.
All right, let's see what we got on the rear.
Huh? All right, pretty straightforward, huh?
Looks like we got a couple of USB 3 super speed ports. We got a
HDMI,
Yeah.
Ethernet,
and it looks like this is a storage expansion slot. So I don't know if this is for
additional storage. most
yeah.
likely.
So
But it comes with 1 terabyte, right?
Has 1 terabyte inside, and then here's your HDMI out.
And that's power right there.
That is power.
Imagine that everything else that we need, which can't be much, is inside of this box.
See, there better be a controller in there somewhere.
So we didn't get any extra controllers. We looked to ChatGPT to see whether or not the controllers that we currently have will work, and they say that they will work no problem. Oh man, feel the grip on that thing. That's nice.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's got like a.
Oh wow! They even gave us batteries.
Let's see. Are these the best batteries you can get?
Better be.
Duracell, baby.
So
Yeah, let's go.
standard. I forgot what kind of cable that's called. It's an appliance cable.
Yep, easy enough, right?
Mhm.
Set up
And
here.
then HDMI cable.
Yep, nice HDMI that came with it.
And then just
That's it. There's really not much more that you need.
what's the that green manual over there for that green thing?
About as easy as it gets, guys. You know.
Yeah, there's not really much to it.
You know, there's an application that you can download on your phone if need be, but put the batteries in, plug it in the wall, plug it in the back, get your HDMI hooked up, and easy enough. So,
And so apparently this is the fan. So if we look down in that little slot, you can actually see
oh yeah,
the cooling mechanism.
this thing must be working pretty hard.
Power button there, a little USB 3 port, and then what's that, a reset button?
Well, this will be quick, so we can go ahead and hook it up, and then we can come back and crank it up.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's hook it up.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and hook this up real fast. Start with the power. Let's hope we got enough room down here.
Is that your last?
It is pretty tight.
So we can unplug the old one.
It is this one.
Cool.
All right, this is straightforward here.
Super easy. Okay.
Use the HDMI that's in the old one.
It's ready to go. And that's it. So now we got to probably grab our new controller over here. First boot up of the Xbox Series X. We're gonna have to get that thing joined to Wi-Fi. SetX with the Xbox app. All right, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and download the Xbox app. Okay, we went ahead and signed in on the phone, which is crazy. The phone did everything. Now it says provide optional data, and we're getting signed in here. We gotta go ahead and buy PGA 2K25. All right, so he's gonna keep the display at 4K. Do that one.
The most expensive?
Yeah, do that one.
Well, if you go right to the most expensive one, because fine.
We get the clubhouse pass and everything. Work. 70,000 people might potentially watch this.
Boom.
Installing. Okay, we finally got, how long did that take? 30 minutes or so?
Yeah, downloading it, installing it, all that stuff.
Shelly's over there. I don't know why she's turning her head. So yeah, so this is the first practice swing, so. Oh. This is sick. So the difference is.
Hole in one, here it goes, watch this.
Not bad, dude. The graphics are way better. Yeah. Oh, were they them? Were they them?
They them.
How do you identify? Alright guys, this is the part of the video where I beg you for subscription. So what I do in this part of the video is just basically say, please subscribe to the channel, because we are getting cross-posted on plenty of platforms. We're getting clipped a lot, and we are getting subscribers. So I love that. So I'm trying to do a lot of shorts every day and figure out a way to get us more subscribers. I am looking for that magical silver play button, and part of that is going to be doing 3 or 4 shorts a day, even if it just means we're going to be highlighting this nice e-paper from Veeb Projects, which are my best friends. I'm going to put something up on the screen right now that they made for me, which was so cool. They decided to go ahead and give me a gift even before I got up to the 100,000 subscriber mark. And this means so much to me. It's so cool to have our sponsors doing nice things for us, and we hope that you do nice things for them. When you do see links in the description of our videos, that means you can buy anything from Amazon. Doesn't have to be that exact product. Get whatever you want, and we do get a small commission as long as you click through our links. And it means so much to us because, as you know, we make a few $100s a month on the channel, and we definitely lose money with all of the expenses that we have to put out to keep the channel going. But as you see right now, guys, we are at 74,900 subscribers, and we did put this nice little lamp in here, by the way, to front light our Supercar Street Racing e-paper Veeb Projects subscriber pad. And you can see that we have 1,585 videos and 3,202,387 views as of the making of this video. Please like, please subscribe, support Supercar Street Racing, help your brother out, and let's get back to the video where we were going to take a look at this Xbox Digital Edition 1TB on Amazon with you guys right now. It is 60 degrees right now in Florida, and this pool is definitely full of leaves. This is not a good time for my pool guy when they want to come and clean my pool. Yeah, 60 degrees, and it is very, very pretty outside right now. The wind is blowing all the chairs down like crazy, and you can see out in the distance there, we do have some alligator action way back in the back there in the pond there. And also over here, if we take a little walk around the corner right here, check this out, guys. There's an alligator chilling in my neighbor's yard right there. He just jumped in the water when he heard me coming, and he is headed our way. This is Florida life, guys. One there, one behind him, and one out there. And here comes this dude ready to hang out with us. Now let's get back to the video and take a look at this Xbox Series X 1TB digital edition on Amazon. What's up, guy? Guys, we're back inside Supercar Street Racing Studio B trying to wrap up this video, but I did want to get in here and show you guys the Xbox Series X 1TB digital edition here. This is actually the same amount that you will pay from Walmart. I paid about exactly the same. With tax, it was around $450, $455. You can see right here, it's $427, and it also is 1 day shipping, but you are gonna have to pay tax. And I did get it with a controller, so it's the same here. You can get it with a blue controller, and it is unavailable at this time. So go ahead and pick up your Xbox Series X digital edition from Amazon.com, but there is also another big available option here that I will show you right now. Okay, we're on Walmart.com. You can see right here, it is $498 right now if you go ahead and buy it off Walmart.com. You can go ahead and pick it up from your local store. There is no shipping available. I'll throw a screenshot up of that as well right now. And you can see right here and right now, if we did pick up, we could get it from our local store, the Jacksonville Supercenter, and probably by like 2 or 3 o'clock today, it would be ready to roll up and go ahead and pick up. When Joe and I did go to the Walmart near my house, they went ahead and brought it out to the car and stuck it directly in the car, and we went away with our brand new Xbox Series X and went ahead and downloaded Golf. We did download the PGA 2K25 New Edition Golf. We got all of the available options with it, and it was $119. And we want you guys to go ahead and use our Amazon link if possible, because we do get a little bit of money out of that when you use our Amazon official affiliate links. Now we're on the Supercar Street Racing front page here. You can see we don't make that much money. You know how much we make now, $169 so far this month. Not enough to actually pay for the channel or even some of the subscriptions that we use to create the content. And you can see right here, we have 75,052. We've had 13,209 in the last 28 days. A huge, huge pick me up for the channel. And the last videos that are doing the best are the Rove 4K front and rear raw footage video. And you can see right here on our channel analytics, we have 314,000 views in 28 days, 2.3 thousand hours of watch time, 13,000 subscribers. We only made that much money. That is the true amount of money that I made on the channel. There is no hiding the fact that that is what happened this month. So guys, please show your support for Supercar Street Racing. Go ahead and like and subscribe. Like every video. Subscribe to the videos. Click the bell icon so you know when I'm live. And go ahead and buy all of your favorite Amazon products through the affiliate links. But why don't you start with this nice Xbox Series X 1TB digital edition. There will be a link in the description for you to click through. Now we have to get out of here. We have to go. We have to get out of here. We're going to this place. Checking out the video from last night. Of course, I'm so critical. I see some spelling mistakes, which are just careless, but I was editing it late at night and it was getting close to bedtime, and you know, things happen. But today we're going to be taking a look at how you wire up a regular receptacle in the wall. But remember, I'm not an electrical, I'm not an electrician, I'm not certified, but I'm going to try to show you guys how to do it anyway. The car is acting weird at low RPMs. It's like surging. Anyway, add it to the list of things that are going to break on this car probably. We are headed to the best place on earth, Wally World, Walmart, to pick up some vital groceries for tonight. And then we'll be working on the how-to video, how to wire a standard home receptacle in 4K, nevertheless. But first we gotta hit Wally World. And, you know, if you're going to Wally World, you're going to Walmart Liquors, which is right on the end there. So you get your food, then you get your drink on, right at the corner there. Yeah, this is Walmart, where sometimes you can't even find a freaking parking place. It's so busy, but I park right here in front of the grocery area. Building all these new apartments around it. Wouldn't you like to live right next door to Walmart? That'd be amazing. All right, we're gonna park and go up in this guy and see what we got. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. had a successful trip to Walmart and want to talk a little bit about what it's going to take to wire up a receptacle. Now this is just a standard receptacle that you can buy at either Home Depot or Lowe's. It's a duplex receptacle. That's what it looks like right out of the box there. It's your standard Decora. This says Decorator. So it's either Decora or Decorator. Now the difference being Decora is the square type of plug, and the standard plugs are the round kind. So these tend to be a little bit more is basically the voltage across the wire sees the magnet as opposite poles as it passes by them. So that's the difference between AC and DC. And then when you have your AC wiring versus your DC wiring, so your AC wiring generally will have These are workman pliers. These guys are designed to deal with cutting Romex. So they're thick, they can cut through this no problem. Workman's pliers, you gotta have those, link in the description. Standard Phillips screwdriver, gotta have that, or a flathead for these. Don't rely on a power tool. That last little crank is what gets you your accurate and your reliable accommodate the wire that you have. Now this is a smaller wire, I feel confident that I can get it in there. Now the way this works in the back is, you push the wire in and it stays. It's gonna lock on. To get it out, you need a small screwdriver. I have one here. So it has a flathead blade. And so you take one of your really small, they make little electrician screwdrivers. You take this little screwdriver, you push it in this notch here to release the wire out of these small holes if you ever need to replace these guys. So let's add that to the list of things you need. You need a small flat blade screwdriver if you're going to use the quick release and quick connect on the back. And if you look closely on this receptacle, when you're facing this receptacle, the white wire always goes to your left. The black wire always goes to your right. If you don't remember it, it's written on the back of the receptacle right here. It says white right there. Flip that around and this is white. Now notice also receptacle, and then inside the box, you're not going to be able to terminate that anywhere, but go ahead and hook it up here. Now what you want to do for stripping the wire back is take off about 1/4 of an inch of wire. These handy auto strippers don't work well with this solid copper. So a real electrician will use this. They will just have some needle nose in here somewhere. Any pliers will work. You take this tab, you squeeze it with your pliers here, you turn it and turn it and turn it, and this will break off on both sides. You got to do it both times. What does that do? So that separates the circuits here. That makes the top 2 screws independent from these bottom 2 screws. That way you can have your bottom part of your receptacle switched from a switch and your top part constant, or vice versa. So in that case, if you're not familiar with electrical wiring, you would need assistance from an electrician, but basically the output of your black wire from your switch would go to here, and your white wires would all combine together inside the box, and that would go to here, and then this bottom would be switched, or the top if you do these top 2 screws. Doesn't matter if you do top or bottom. But if you separate this little tab here, this becomes a separate circuit. But let's concentrate now on how you do the wiring. And I can tell already this is a little bit too short, so I'm going to take off some more of this guy. So you just squeeze and turn, not too hard, you'll clip right through the Romex sheath, but okay, that didn't do it all the way. So if it doesn't, just try again, and that time I got it. Notice I made a little notch by pressing too hard. And now that we have our bare wires, let's look at the back of the quick connects. There's 2 holes right here where you push in. All you do is push. Clearly labeled white right here. So take your white Romex wire, push that in. Now look at this. It went in. Look at that. I want to show you guys up close, but it went in and that guy is not going anywhere. See how I can't take it out now? All right, so that's what you want on that. Take your black wire, and once again, it's clearly marked. hot wire here is your black. The other one's neutral. Take your black wire, get a little bit closer here to the camera. Take your black wire, push it right inside that hole. And notice how it went all the way in with no bare wire. It went all the way. So about half an inch was good. A little bit less than half an inch maybe. Went all the way in to the back. Now this is good. It's wired. Now, if you are just using quick connect, now you can take your nice electric drill and run these in. Run the other side in like this. Now, more than likely inside your electrical box, you're going to have more peeled back than this from the Romex insulation, because you need to be able to bend this about like this, like that, to push it inside the box. And notice I made a U shape. That's how you push it inside your electrical box, to then use these two screws to screw it into the box, okay? And then your wall plate goes over the top of that. Now, don't forget your ground. Now let's talk about the way you bend the wires for screws, because we got to do that for this ground right here. So you always want to bend your wire the direction that your screw is turning. So in this case, it's clockwise. So we take our workman pliers, we go to the end of the ground. Ground doesn't have a quick connect. All we do is turn like that. Notice I made a nice hook right there, okay? All right, now we take our ground. You'll see the green screw at the bottom. You always want to go the direction your screwdriver is turning. It's got some safety catches right here, and we just wrap it around the safety catch so that the wire touches these two little metal tabs that are there. That keeps the wire from backing out. I don't know if you can see it there. There's a little tab right there, and there's one on the other side. Now, we take our manual screwdriver, since we're using screws, and it wants to pop out, of course, and we tighten. And a lot of times it's going to come out, so you got to keep pressure on it. Like that didn't stay in all the way. It's not properly in there. It's got to be in all the way. And if it gives you problems, take out the hook and make it a little bit more pronounced. Put that bad boy back in. Hold pressure on it like this while you're screwing it in. So I'm pushing on the wire with my thumb to keep that pressure on so it doesn't back out. Give it a good, nice twist there. Really tight, all right? So check it out. So that's how you properly put in the ground. And then you take these back wires, you make that U shape, and you push it right into that electrical box. And then you screw that in, okay? This receptacle is ready to go. Let's pretend this other end is connected somewhere up in the wall, okay? So we're good to go on that one. Now, let's say you don't want to use the quick connects. Well, there's another way to hook this up. So let's talk about disconnecting this. The ground's always going to be there. and also manipulate it. That's what they're for. Makes working with wiring easy. Now I've got a nice U right there. See that, guys? All right. Take that and put it around the screw now. And now what you do is you pull pressure towards, you put pressure on that screw. Go ahead and tighten that up while you have pressure on it. And once it gets tight, go ahead and bear down on it. That guy's in there all the way. Into the quick connects. Now, one last thing that I like to do, and this is all just literally up to whether you feel like doing it or not. Take your electrical tape here. Got a set of regular electrical tape, a roll here. Of course, it's annoying, you can't find the end, but take that electrical it is properly wired, and you have put a receptacle in, guys. Can you believe it? You did it. I got faith in you guys. If you need any help, hit me up. Feel free, leave me a message. We can email back and forth. First things first, go out and get all these tools you need. Be prepared. It's nice to have all the tools you need and not have to do anything, you know, halfway. These are tools that are a necessity if you're doing electrical work. I do a lot of my own electrical work here, so I keep my tools. If you take a few minutes every time you're done to put your tools back, you will always have them the next time. And the Romex and everything that you need, all the electrical tape, I'll have links to that in the description. And I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I hope to see you next time. Guys, welcome back to the channel. Get hyped, because today we are going to finally work on this mini bike again and get it running, because last night I pulled it over with some starter fluid and it pulled over fine. I need to get this carburetor straightened out. The gasket is shot. When I pulled it off last time, we're gonna make a gasket. The O-ring was shot. We might have to use some gasket maker. I don't have another O-ring. Let's do that today. Get hyped. Alright guys, we are back and I have my work clothes on, which means one thing, I'm ready to work. And today, the first thing we have to do is make a shorter Allen wrench, because the carburetor has the stupidest design, and these are Allen head with no hex. And so this will not fit between the carburetor and the nut without it rubbing. So we're gonna shrink this. Okay, two things we need to do here. This O-ring is busted. This whole entire plate is cracked. I don't think I have any JB Weld, which sucks. I'm gonna go look. I do have JB Weld, we're in luck. Here's our JB Weld, so we are going to repair this, make our own gasket with the ultra gray, and then bolt these back together. That's the first step. And I guess this got over tightened because it's cracked. Yeah, it's cracked all the way from the bolt here around the side, so we're just going to squeeze it back together with a clamp and then JB weld it. Actually, let's do it on the vise. Let's see if we got a vise full. So we'll just squeeze this together. Just enough, like that. And then we will get our JB Weld going here shortly. We're done with our Dremel. We can go ahead and clean up. So I thought about this a little, and I wonder if it makes sense to let the crack open up a tiny bit so that the stuff can actually get in there. I think that's the ticket. And then what we'll do is we'll sand it down on both sides after we do the actual repair here. But first, music. This is JB welded together. You can actually see it there in the crack where we repaired it, and the JB weld is coming out of the crack there. Good sign. That's going to sit for about 10 minutes and be completely hard and ready to be sanded down to get a flat surface. Okay, this is where the manifold touches the engine. And this is what is left of the garbage cheap gasket that came with it. So we have Felpro, and we are going to make our own gasket. We have all this gasket material, and this is what the gasket was made of before. So all we have to do is trace this on the outside, cut it, trace it on the inside, cut it, done. right, we got everything put back together. This time we put gasket maker in between because the O-ring was shot, as you can see here. And we made a new gasket to go from the carb to the bike, and we are ready for reassembly. And I think that we probably will take the fuel tank out and clean it out as well. I never did that, and I'm worried there might have been junk in the bottom of it. Not sure, but I already emptied it, so it doesn't hurt to rinse it out real quick with gasoline. All right, we are wrapping up the work for today, and I'd just like to go over everything with you guys on what we got accomplished with the Garage Find mini bike. So we started having an issue where the string was really hard to pull, but yet you would take the spark plug out and the string would pull easily. It's not gasoline inside of the chamber. I blew it out with air. There's nothing in there. So everyone thinks it's valve lash. So I come in here last night and it's super easy to pull, and I spray some starting fluid in the carburetor and it starts right up. Well, I knew that last time I took the carburetor off, this gasket was shredded. This cheap gasket that came with it. And this O-ring in the manifold was also broken. So today we took the carburetor off, we created a new gasket with gasket material, we redid that part. Instead of the O-ring, because I don't have another one, we used gasket maker on the manifold adapter here to the carburetor, and we put everything back on. I did forget to put lock nuts right here. I did put Loctite though, so I'm hoping that is enough. If that doesn't hold it, I'll pull the nuts back off and I'll put on the lock washers on this side. I just completely forgot about it. And now I am going to wait 24 hours before I put fuel in it and try to start it. because I want that gasket maker to have time to set up. If that is not enough gasket maker, we'll have to pull off this side and do it again. But I think I got it all in the hole where the O-ring was, so I think we're good there. I just don't want to take a chance on messing it up with gasoline flowing through it yet, so we'll wait 24 hours. But I hope you enjoyed the video. I'm going to run and edit this right now and get it out to you guys today, and have a great day, guys. I mean, apparently my fridge is smarter than your mom is controversial, because we have some great comments down here, guys.
My kitchen, real quick.
Please go check it out. The full video. What do we got?
Hill satisfaction.
Let's go. You do it. It's your radio. Peel sat. Let's go. Oh, look how
so
crispified it is.
Oh, hold on. I got a little more.
Welcome to part 3 of the Avon E90X install video. We were just talking about File Manager, but I was just going to show you guys that this has an SD card slot right there, right on the side there, right there. You can see the kind of the reflection of it. Does have an SD card slot, and mine has a 128 gigabyte SD card in it, which is very nice. Yes, you can move applications to the SD card. That was my biggest thing, being able to move apps. So File Manager is ES File Explorer. Let's go to Car Info. No, let's not. Actually, Car Info is your factory navigation system. If you want to go to that, you hold down menu for 3 seconds and it switches over to your factory nav, where everything works like it did before. So we hold down nav or menu 3 seconds again, we go back to Android. Let's look at some more of these settings here. Browser is basically, I believe, Chrome. And you can see here I had a bunch of malware installed, but we got rid of that finally. But yeah, so that's Chrome. And let's go back to the menu. The next set of menus. So this is video. This is a video player. DVR, so you can record your dash cam and either your front or your rear view camera. Settings takes you to a settings menu that looks like the BMW settings, but this is actually the settings for the unit, and this is where you set up what navigation app you want, your language, and by the way, the iDrive control works. The time. By the way, use original time and set it up in your Android settings. This is how you set the volume levels. This is how you set up your rear view and front camera. This settings actually takes you to the Android settings, just like an Android phone, and then this takes you to the nav screen, where you can then, the nav setting screen, the actual unit, where you can go into factory setup by hitting 13, 14. Okay. Inside here are the settings to the navigation system, and this you use your finger. Now this is important here. Car type. The only way I could get this looking correct when you switch to BMW is to put it on this. So if you have an E90X, you can try all these settings until you get the one where the resolution looks right when you switch back to BMW. There is also a boot logo change screen here. This is where you set up the GUI. I have it set on Evo New, but if you set it to NBT, that is the new BMW look. So let's go to menu again. So dashboard is interesting except for one thing. So dashboard is where you get information about your car, and you can see it actually works. But the problem is that it's in kilometers per hour and liters. I mean, come on, dude, get this working correctly. This unit is for the US. It doesn't. You need a switch for miles per hour. Okay. So hit back. Phone link is where you use your telephone, and apps is just like it says. It's your ta-da Android apps, and you can see some of the stuff I've got loaded on here. I did try to root this. I was not successful, and in the process I installed a billion malwares on it, which I removed later. So yeah, I have all my BMW apps here. The iDrive does not work on this screen, but so you have a BMW, you probably, and it's an E90, you probably know about MHD, and you probably know about XHP. So let's talk about having MHD available to flash the car. So let's hit that. Of course, resolution looks weird until it boots up. Now here's MHD. Now let's look at, now every time it boots up it asks me if I want to use a USB cable, which is annoying, but it does it every single time. So let's look at where we would flash. So here's the maps, and I'm using that E85 mix down at the bottom for corn. And let's hit the back button. So yeah, this is the MHD flasher, and in the next video we're going to talk more about that. Check out all the wildlife right there. Turtles, alligators, everything. Crazy. Oh my God, this came out so good. We've got our drill ready here, and all we have to do is make sure we pick a brand new bit from our brand new kit that is big enough for the mini jack to go through cleanly, because I don't feel like soldering it and unsoldering it and all that. So it's gonna have to be big enough for the entire jack to go through, and the biggest bit I have here is a 3/8, and that looks like that might be it. So we're gonna go right down the side here and just gently drill through without breaking this. Nice. And of course, okay. Well, it didn't break the didn't break. It just wasn't tight. Okay. So it didn't get through the second plate. We've got a little bit of stuff left on there, keeping it from flat. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. Might not be big enough.
That's what she said.
get this thing installed. All right, we have everything powered up. Now we are just testing the ability of the built-in USB on the outlet to actually provide enough power. So when we go to system update, it will probably give us a warning if it's not good enough. So far, so good. I might just ignore it anyway in case, and then if it gives problems, look at it after that. Fire TV. Okay, no warnings about low power. So we are good to go with the built-in USB on the back. Hey guys, welcome back to the big reveal. And here we have the finished garage entertainment system, which consists of this Sharp Aquos 42-inch television. It is a 1080p television, rather old, does the job great. Behind the very nice Sharp, I can't even talk this morning, Sharp Aquos television, we have a Govee LED smart strip right there, chilling like a villain. We have some in-ceiling speakers here, which were already here and are contributing to the wonderful copyright-free audio being played right now. We have a vintage Onkyo receiver right there providing power to these speakers. And then we have a JBL Arc series. I believe it is it's either a 8 or a 10. I think it's a 10-inch subwoofer Arc 10 chilling up here on top of the cabinets. And then behind the television here, we have run power. We have run a mini to RCA all the way over to our receiver up there. We did it beautifully with the wall plate and made the wire come out of the wall plate by drilling the side. The wall plate also has USB. The USB is powering the Fire Stick that you are seeing. There is a look at the RGB LED. We do have an articulating mount that can come out and angle towards everyone in the garage. And that will complete our project. Please leave comments and let me know if you like the work I do, if you think it's clean. I'm a very, very OCD person, so everything is nice. Oh, I have not finished the very top yet, but the wiring up into the attic goes through a nice little sleeve right there of tubing. And yeah, guys, that is the audio project and video project in the garage where we're going to be doing a lot of projects, and that light is on auto. So I hope you enjoyed it. Please like and subscribe and share this with everybody, and I love you guys. Have a good day. I did. Looks like got a little present while I was gone last night. You have to check this thing out and see what it is. Hawks. Beware, hawkage. 2 hawkage, 1 over there, 1 right there. There was 3. What are you looking at, dude? All right, guys, we got boys. Okay. Got one of those in. All my work for nothing. I'll tell you one thing though. So the blades are in. It's pretty low. I could touch it if I reach up, so that's probably 6'2", maybe 6. I think that's on low too. It's actually not that low. Just warn people that come over. managed to extend them even though they don't recommend it. I don't believe them. I think these will work fine with short extensions on them. I don't know what kind of wires those are. Honestly, I don't know if I'll be able to buy some or make some. For now, this is gonna have to do. I kind of wanted one on each side in the beginning, but I wanted them facing down, but I don't want flicker. And see you later, guys. We got this new comforter, we got this ukulele, and we got this new comforter, and we got the expansion satisfaction. That expansion satisfaction so good. That expansion satisfaction in your life is so good, and all you have to do is just put it out and it expands. Let's go. Wait, let's go. Wait a minute. Where's that expansion satisfaction? I know. Where? Oh. Sorry. No expansion satisfaction, but yes, that new comforter is real. And you love it. That new comforter sat. Oh my God, this thing is so freaking cool. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing again, and you got Brad here. We just got through a minor hurricane which has just moved out of the area, and so now we have time to come back and show you guys a new review of something sent to us by a company. They wanted us to check it out, asked if we were interested, and of course we want to get this stuff out to you guys to try. So let's get out here in the SCSR garage and take a look at what we got out here. And we have the Jet Fan Max by Kika. We're going to be taking a look at that today, and they also sent us the portable fan as well to take a look at. All that coming up today on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out. Out here in the SCSR garage, we've got a very special product for you today. I'm wearing green for absolutely no reason, but today we have the Jet Fan Max sitting here, and you guys have no idea how cool this thing is. We're going to be taking a look at this today for the very first time, and the challenging part is that the instructions are in Chinese or something, and so I had to try to translate them to figure it out. But we're going to open this stuff up really soon and see what's inside the box, what they included with the Jet Fan Max and the portable fan as well. We'll get that information to you guys today and tell you how we feel about this fan. So let's get going. We got a lot of stuff to do today with this, and we're out here in the beautiful garage hanging out with the Tesla and the golf cart. Let's get this thing unboxed. We're starting with the Jet Fan Max here from Kika, and right in front of me you can see the box is silver and does show a picture of the fan in front right there, and then it's got some little artwork around it like that, and on the back it looks identical to the front. No big deal, nothing really on it. And then on the side right here, it does have the actual label right there, which we will take a look at in a little bit. And then just the company information. They are from China, so the information inside is in Chinese. Now, the Jet Fan Max is supposed to be a super powerful portable rechargeable fan that could work in any circumstance where you don't have a lot of breeze going, let's say like a sporting event or camping or something like that. This would almost be perfect for that, but we have yet to see if this thing can rip or not. Now, I did cheat and I charged it ahead of time, so it is completely charged up. So let's go ahead and open the little one first and see what that's all about. You guys can see the Kika cute little portable fan sitting right in front of you. And if we take a look at the box, it just says portable fan on the front and has the company logo. And then on the side, it does say that it comes in multiple colors there: red, blue, green, black, and gray. It says that it has a long battery life, it's quiet, and ultra compact. And then on the back, it just has information about the model number, the label, and other things like that. And so that pretty much is all that's on the box of the Kika mini portable fan, the cute little fan. So I guess our next thing would be get this thing unboxed, get it charged up, and let's see what this thing is capable of doing. All right, we're gonna go ahead and unbox the Kika mini portable fan, and it is taped shut with a little sticker, and those came out fairly easy. Let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. It does slide right out of the packaging just like that, and when it slides out, you'll be surprised later what you see in the big box, because this looks very similar. But let's take it out, and it looks like it has a USB Type-C charging port on the bottom, which is great. It means you can charge it with any of your USB-C adapters, and it did come with a power cord here in case you don't have a USB Type-C, which I'm sure you do. Pretty much everyone has one of those now. So let's go ahead and get this thing on the charger and see how much charging it actually needs. All right, you saw right there that we turned on the eco battery inside the golf cart. We did switch on the 12-volt system, and now we have plugged in the mini portable fan to the club car precedent on the 12-volt system here, and it is charging with this USB Type-C cable. It is on a single LED, so we're gonna go ahead and let this guy charge up until it is fully charged. And while that's charging, we can go ahead and open the big one. Let's get over here and open the big monster size fan from Kika, which is chilling on the golf cart. Right in front of the Kika Jet Fan Max now, while we got the little guy charging over there off of the golf cart battery, we can go ahead and take a look at this guy. So let's go ahead and get it opened up. It actually opens up backwards like that. And as you can see on the inside here, we have the Kika fan. We have a nice instruction manual right here as well. We've got this add-on device right here, which kind of looks like a filter. We've got this tube right here, like an extension. We've got a charging cable right here. We've got this little brush add-on. And then we got the Jet Fan Max, which weighs about, I would say, 5 pounds at least. All right, we're sitting in front of the Jet Fan Max packaging content, and unfortunately, the entire manual is in Chinese, so I did have to translate the few things that I could figure out. But obviously there is a type of filter here that you can put on it with a screw on this thing. So that means you probably screw it onto the end right here. You can see The Jet Fan Max is threaded, and on the other side we see the controls here. So this is the power button. You long press this button here to go ahead and start the Jet Fan Max, and then this is a slider that does control the power level. Now this button, not sure what that does because I am not able to translate that part of the manual. We can give it a shot and see if we can figure out exactly what that does. All right, the Jet Fan Max is in front of us, and we do have this add-on. You have that, and then you have this nice brush add-on here as well, and that goes right on. I don't know what you would possibly use that for unless you're going to clean something maybe. You have an extension also that you can add on right here, and there's a good look at the extension on the end, and then you can then put your brush. That just clips right on the end like that, and that is how you use the accessories. I guess you can blow stuff off with it like a cleaning tool. And then this thing just does come straight back off like that, and that part unscrews just like that. Back out here with the Vica Jet Fan Max, and let's talk a little bit about the operation of this. Now, as I said, this is kind of substantial. It is heavy. 5 or 6 pounds should tell you that it is a quality product, and a lot of that might be the battery on the bottom. I'm not sure, but the battery does slide out just like that. So if you have an extra battery, you can go ahead and have that charged up and ready. But that just slides right back into the Vica, and then it is ready to go. Now here is the power slider, and that's the level of the fan intensity. And I don't know what this does because I cannot read the manual. Now to power on the fan, you simply hold the power button down with a long press. And you can see right here, it does say 95% on the charge indicator, and it is at 0% power. Now we're turning it up, and it is going to blow the camera over. It will blow. That's only 36% on the thing, and it will blow this. Absolutely rips, and you can see how much power it had at only 50%. It will blow the camera over easily. 60% power. 100. So strong. Wow. All right, I don't know if you guys can see the dust on the car, but we're gonna give this a shot to get the dust off of the car. Let's see, there's plenty of dust on the car. Here we go. Blew it right off. The dust that isn't stuck to it is coming right off. Now here's a look at the indicator from 0 to 100%. On power is what you see right there. It's on 0 right now. And I still don't know what this button up here does. Let's give that button a shot. Oh, it's a turbo button. 100, and this is turbo. Oh, it won't let me do any more turbo. Oh, there it goes. All right, it would not let me go on turbo the second time. I don't know why. Maybe the fan will overheat the motor. Let's see. That time it did. That's the turbo button right there, the top button. All right, we determined that the top button here is the turbo button, and it will not let you keep that on for long, and I suppose it is because the fan motor will probably overheat. Now we were on 95% power. Let's go ahead and plug this in again and see where we are after using it briefly. 77% charge after using it for about 2 or 3 minutes. So you're not gonna get a whole lot of power time out of this, it looks like. That went from 95 to 77 in not too long a period, but also we used the turbo button 5 or 6 times, so that probably sucks down extra battery. I would say you probably could get a good 10 minutes out of this if you really needed to, but we would have to test that completely. Once it gets fully charged up, we'll see how long we can get this thing going for. But we can get 10 minutes out of it. In the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, over an hour and a half has gone by, and you can see that the fan has now charged up to 100% on a standard USB outlet right here. It is a 20 watt USB outlet, and we use regular USB Type-C. Now this thing was down at 77% after around 3 or 4 minutes of usage, and also using the turbo button. Now, that is probably going to be tested here very quickly, because we are going to turn this thing on and see how long it takes to go all the way down to 0%. But first, we need to head on out to the Supercar Street Racing garage and check on the other fan, the mini fan. So let's go. The mini fan has also been charging for an hour and a half, and it is on the 4th dot of charging, so it is not quite done yet. Let's let that fan get all the way done, and then we will test the power of it to go all the way to 0. The Kika Jet Fan Max is fully charged at 100%, so the next step is to turn this fan on and see how long it takes it to go down to 0. Set a stopwatch.
Okay, stopwatch started.
Now we have started, we are 2 seconds in. We're going to go ahead and power this fan on at the bottom. You hold down the button, it is on, and then what we're going to do is just turn it on high and see how long it takes. And it is. The only way we could get it to stay was with a 2-liter bottle of Coke and our tequila. So we're gonna let the battery run down now. I can't see the battery, unfortunately. Let me turn it where we can see it. We've got 1 minute, 18 seconds.